What's up? Steven, welcome. Exploding Corn, Casual Toper Enjoyer, welcome. Steven, thank you for the 23 months. Incredible. How are you doing? Okay. I got a couple packages. Who is Steven? You've doxed me. I think you may have doxed yourself. Alright. So I got a few packages in. Ooh, I don't know if I like how this feels. Alright. Okay. Well, that's a little off center, isn't it? Alright, first package is from Amazon. We got 5 packages today. But I got this neem oil for this plant. I've been noticing these little, I don't know, aphids or something on this bamboo plant that I have. I don't know. It looks like this is what I'm supposed to use. I don't know. Alright, a few more things here. What else we got? Oh, I may be short a package. Or maybe it came in another. Let's find out. Oh. Okay, so I was supposed to have a second Amazon package, I guess, because I thought it was all in this one. Anyways, I got this, looks like a paper towel holder. But I actually am not going to be using it for paper towels. Check this out. I guess we gotta assemble it. Looks like there's a couple extra screws. Wow, they have like a Allen wrench with Phillips on one end. Alright. So, got this paper towel holder. Or is it? I just got a bunch of tape. I don't know how well this is going to work. It might need a bigger prong, which I do have something. Something that could be a little bit better, but I just wanted to hold some tape on here. No idea how well this will, yeah, it's a tape holder. I have more paper towel holders. One that's probably going to be a little bit more sturdy, because this one's just kind of resting on this one singular bar here. So it all kind of tilts over, but... Alright. There we go. Okay, we have 3 more packages after this. What do we have next? Guess we could try this one. Alex! Welcome. They were the 43 months. Welcome back. Good to see you again. Hey, that was a pretty sick thing. Wait, what set was that for? Was that like a rubber hose? It was an... Oh, I see. Oh, that's crazy. That's so sick. Alright, we got another desk mat in. Rubber hose, hello caps, prime caps, level caps, and then other Eastern artisans. Well, I got 3 extra kits. I mean, that would be sick, but yeah, I mean, if you've got extras. Alright, I got this, I think Klexus posted this. Alley caps desk mat. Alley keycaps. What's pretty cool about this is that, like, you could put it right there and it looks like she's holding the board. Alright, we've got 3 more packages to open, but if anyone wants to redeem, I think we actually have another one downstairs, but I kind of am too lazy to get it. So feel free to go and open that up or redeem that. Randy, welcome. Thank you for the redeems. All right, let's keep the train rolling. All right, so this one's pretty exciting. Tina's Neo 75 got here. So let's take a quick peek. Let's look at all the stuff included here. We got a PCB, a plate, some stabilizers. Got some, I don't know, feet or gaskets or something. I don't know, hardware, requisite hardware. Here it is. All right, there's some plastic around it, but this is the I forget. What is it? Oh, don't look at that. This is the cream brass golden orbit wired solder aluminum plate and stainless steel battery filler. Very cool. Okay. So, we won't be building this tonight. I think we're going to build this probably on Thursday. Conan, welcome. I do like how this this seems to kind of hold back. Usually that thing kind of flops into itself. Alright. So, that'll kind of count as a commission. The next one also a commission. Well, before we get to that, I also should be expecting my brothers as well pretty soon. So that'll be kind of another one. But this one's pretty crazy. We got our big package from Hooter. Alright, Give me 1 second here. I'm gonna make sure I got everything inside of this. Alright. Kill Combat, welcome. Okay, so this box contained another box that seems to not have been opened yet. So... Or no, it was opened. Now that I can see it. Just trying to figure out how to, though. Thank you guys for the contributions. Alright. So, if you take a look at this board that's on my desk, this is the Cloud9. Meanwhile, Mr. Pooter has sent over his own Cloud9. So I guess we can kind of just take a look at what was included. Do we have everything? Alright, no, nothing in the insert there, but here's the board itself. I'm not sure how different this is from mine. Let's take a look. Ooh, actually somewhat different. So this is like a silver anodized version, but it does have the machined, the raw stainless steel machined coated bottom. But the top is different. Yeah, mine has the raw top. And then this one's like the silver ano. That's what it looks like. Pretty different look, although it is still aluminum. Jedi Buds, welcome. Alright, let's also take a look and see what has been included. Now, one of the things is that Pooter has opted to purchase the tapped stainless steel plate for me, the second one that I had custom cut. For the EC kit, which is what I'll be building, and I think I'm going to hold this one possibly to like Wednesday at the earliest, just because I think there's a couple more packages that I'll be expecting from him. Alright, so we can see here it looks like we've got an MX PCB. I'm thinking here this is the EC kit. Yeah, I can kind of just tell it's the EC kit. Yep, there it is. This is the EC kit, but we're going to probably just be ignoring that plate. I'm guessing here is the included MX plate. I'm thinking, yeah, this is... I can kind of tell it's... I don't think this is metal, as far as I can ascertain. Oh, it might be. I think that's alu. Bunch of screws and standoffs we won't need. There's the daughter board. Savior, welcome. Alright, and then separately in Pooter's package there was another box, which again still is not everything that I am to receive from him. But let's take a look and see what we got in this one. Oh, this is already cut open. Alright, so we got a bunch of Desky stuff. We got some purple domes. Okay, here's some regular springs. A bunch of sliders, purple housings. More sliders, stabilizer. Got the wire here. And then a bunch of other stuff. Looks like we got some rings, some landing pads, dome gaskets, housing gaskets, and I think that should be it. So we're putting this together. This is going to be probably a more typical build for everyone, or for anyone in AC. Unlike, what I would do. Did you rob a bank or something? Did I? I robbed a bank? This is like commission parts. These aren't mine. Okay. So that is Pooter package, I believe, 1 of 4. I'm supposed to be expecting 3 more packages. Okay, so how many did we get through? We did the Amazon one, we did this desk mats, we did Tina's board, we did Pooter's board, and then we got number 5 here, which will be the build that we'll be working on. So this came in a little bit earlier than I anticipated. Alright, so this is my own. Finally. We got in our ladybird. Let's go and take a look and see. So this is a board I've been looking for a really long time. And so there's like a little cosmetic defect right there. And I'd been notified about it before. Let's see if we can get this on camera. Ladybird, yes, Ladybird was hiney. Right there. Little cosmetic defect right there. I'd known this before. This was disclosed, and I still opted to purchase it. I'm not sure if I'm poor or if titanium Seneca is expensive. I actually wrote down Seneca on my notes here. Yezi, welcome. Is there more than one Seneca option? There's titanium Seneca. Sorry, I gotta adjust this. What options are there for Seneca? $8K with the riser. Here we go. All right, so we'll take a look at this shortly, but since we're on the topic of Seneca, let's take a look and see what we got. So, Veracity Titanium. Oh, there's no pictures of it, is there? With riser 180. The riser is that like thing that looked wooden, right? There it is. Yeah. The riser's pretty sick. I will say that that's probably... I honestly think that the riser is probably the coolest part. I think there should be a... I think it would be cool if there was a riser for all of Norbauer's boards. Okay, here are the options here. I don't know which one's which. Oh, it's this. Travertine, oxide, gray heat shield. Okay, so this is the titanium. Raw uncoated titanium. That looks really nice as is, but I don't know about raw uncoated. Mid to late summer. That's crazy, man. See, I think, whoa. Oh. I didn't know about this port. What's going on here? Wait, what's the information on this port? Is there... Is there any info on that? Explore more about the Seneca here. Oh, so this is straight up like, is this Lebo? Because that looked like a different... It almost looked like a different pinout than Lemo. Is it? Or have I just not used Lemo in a while? Yeah, this one's a 6-pin Lemo. That one looked like it was 4. Port is sus. Imagine waiting on months on end for replacement. These are not proprietary connectors. Is it not? I see. Okay, I guess I just have a 6-pin Lemo. I don't know. I don't know who's using what. Built-in Lemo is also Kepler. So this just opened today, huh? Less than 12 hours ago. I got an email saying, you know, like they've already sold half of their initial offering. It's pretty crazy. Okay, anyways, so yeah, here's the board. Again, we got a little bit of a cosmetic imperfection there. Completely unengraved weight, so it looks like we can put in one of our own. A cool internal engraving, though. It's pretty sick. Okay, and I believe it's just a top mount, so let's take a look and see what else is in here. I'm guessing it just uses an H60. We also got an O-ring in here, so I guess there's O-ring mount in this as well. This is an H60 RGB 313. Did not know that there was an RGB 313. Maybe I just haven't received one to this point. Then it looks like this is FR4 and then a red alu. Yeah, this is FR4. Inside this bag, we've got some wrenches, we got a daughter board, a cable, some bump-ons, a sticker, and a before you build, fully test your PCB. Okay. Alright, so there's that, but also, I actually, it's 10:30 right now, I also wanted to do one of the filcos today. So I'm thinking maybe we could just do a bunch of stabilizers in a row. Okay, there are also some screws in here I can see. So this, I think, can either be top mount, or it can be gummy O-ring. So let's run a poll. Do we need to do multiple polls? We might need to. All right. Poll is up. Get your votes in for plate. We'll also do one for switch type, I guess, as well. Ooh. Keep it this way. Split back, split right, bottom. I guess 7U. Yep. Anyways, yeah, I'm not getting it on the Seneca. I would not use it. Layers, M01. Right, alt, right, win. You guys trying to get it on Seneca? Caps lock. Hell, no kidneys left. Fair, fair. Nope. Use chopstick. Welcome back. Let's see. Home, page up, left, right, plus, minus, and page down, down. Tweezers. Where are my tweezers? Misplaced my tweezers? I may have. Is it even remappable? I'm curious about that too, actually. Huh, I didn't even think about that. Alright, I can't find my curve tweezers, unfortunately. They're probably around somewhere, but I just don't see them right now. So, here are some straight ones. Okay, so this one seems good. I guess I could also, I mean, just while we're here, might as well just do the second one too. Looks like FR4 is 1. Let's get another pull. Alright, next pull is up. Get your votes in. Alright, gotta redo this now for the second PCB. Bitter Seeds, welcome. Oh, layout, bottom row. How's things? How we chilling? I got some news and notes. It's been a little while since we've been on. But yeah, that's good, man. Right alt, right win. Nothing there. Caps lock. Nothing. What's the verdict on the Mini? The Mini? The Mac Mini? Or the Mini? Which Mini? How many things have we discussed that have Mini in them? Mac Mini? I've been having a weird thing where I've been personally having a weird thing where I guess if I just haven't used it in a while, it frees up and give me like a beach ball for like a couple seconds, which is like kind of annoying. And I'm not sure if I'm just like running too many processes. I know that like, you know, Chrome is a big resource hog. But there's also, I mean, I have a lot of other, like I have a bunch of tabs in it. But I'll also have things like Lightroom open at the same time. So I don't know, there's kind of that, because I've also been talking to Tina, who has the same exact base model Mac Mini, and has no such issues. So this could be a me problem. Other than that, it's good. Like, it's good that I can run Lightroom. It's good that if I do continuously use it, it seems to be fine. It seems to run well, but it's just like there's like a little bit of a lockup after, you know, after a little while of not using it. Yeah. I think this is, hold on, last one. Right there. Okay. A little while back, Wise Donkey had suggested that there's a process, like there's a Mac OS process that I should kill just because it's apparently I don't know. He mentioned it to be somewhat buggy. So I've tried killing it and it just restarts itself. But I don't think that solved the issue in particular. Also, I haven't really found a whole lot of documentation on that one specific. Think about buying one for a media machine. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's just funny because I'm trying to use a literal base Mac Mini as like a always on and do everything for me machine. Whereas if you're buying one for like small dedicated purposes, like it's probably excellent at that. But I don't know, again, I don't know if my experience in particular is unique or not. Okay, this one works well too. Alright. So both PCBs seem to be good. Do that. Let me think here. So if we are going to do... Alright, looks like tactile on FR4 is the winner. If we're going to do gummy... If there's a chance we do gummy O-ring, I gotta do some clip-ins, I guess. No question, Milmax, is that better than hot swap? I've heard people say that it is. I have never actually on my own used Milmax, but I also recognize too that the process of Milmaxing is a more involved one than just buying a board that has hot swap sockets in it. You know, the Alto sounds familiar. Is that something that had an HHKB layout, but like was not an HHKB? All right, let's also take a look at the switches here. So you guys have asked for some tactiles. Let's see what we got. We've got Cherry Brown, U4TX. Oh, is that might be it. These are the silence. I don't know if man, I really don't know if I want to use these. A pre-built glow up. Oswin, thank you for the follow. Thank you for the hydrate as well. I'm gonna try and design something similar to that piece using that PCB. Interested in HHKB variant. Oh wait, fuck! You're just gonna want to block the XT column. Yep. Okay, so I have these Leechik X, but I don't know if I want to use them. Also, I kind of want to go back and check through the spring and the stem well situation on this. So maybe I gotta toss this back into the review pile. So really, I only have apparently two options for tactiles today, which would just be Cherry Browns or U4TXs. Are those Gion Raw Silence? I love them. They are the Leechik X Raw Silent Tactile. Yeah, the light. Yeah. Tina and I had tuned them, but I think a couple of things. One, I'm a little bit wary of silence just because we ran a silent build more recently where I was just like, oh, this is too silent. But secondly, I want to check through the springs again, just to kind of see if there's any retuning that we need to do. So otherwise, yeah, only 2. Which switch for ladybird, cherry brown, U4TX. All right, this will be a little longer. It's dead silent on springs. I hear no pinging in my batch. I think we may have done something. We may have, because what I've noticed is that, so I've been using grease on springs for a really long while, and I think at some point, both myself and Tina, and Tina and I'll do this together, and I kind of have instructed her to, but for some time, I think I've been over lubing the springs to the point where the stem will pick up some of the lube from the inside of the spring, like some of the grease, and then it'll go down into the stem well and then kind of just have like a sort of undesirable sound. And I've been noticing this on some of the switches more recently, and with that, I think it's worthwhile to just go back and check. So, okay, so we'll do. Let me think here. We will do TX Rev 3 on this guy, and then for the filco, I think we should just do them all at once, but we can do. I have many of these OutLab stabilizers, so we'll do like kind of both. No such thing as too silent. Oh, let me get that hydrate in, by the way. Welcome to the stream. All right, so let's take a look and see what's in this. I might like to do a few things, including get the board out of the way for now. The board is very gold. It looks. Let me think what I can kind of compare it to. It looks closer to the Arc 60's gold than it does to some of the others that we've seen. Let me see, what else have we bought and what else have we built and bought recently? I have the Sinke coming soon. I have the Snake coming, you know, I don't know if soon is the right word. We got the Arc 60. We've got the, what am I thinking of? We got the Key Called Zero, which is just straight gold. Yeah, there's a few, but it just looks closest to the Arc 60. Friend is fully dipping springs in 105, then resting them on custom 3D print base with holes and drip tray. He does entire TKL worth of springs at once. Huh. There used to be like a tool where, like a base tool that used to be just like for sale. I think it was like on Makibo back when it was still called TX. Let's do this. Just flip that over, and then we will need another one here. If only I knew where my other tweezers were. No, actually I don't need that. Grab. Wait a second. Oh. Okay, I see. And then another set of pairs. Fortunately, I realized that I need to use one of those PV half stabilizers. Yes. Most boards will require those, actually. The other option, Savior, though, is that you can just do it yourself. Like, you can just, like, crack the housings if you are comfortable with doing so. Like, I actually did try it at one point, and it was, like, not as bad as I thought it would be. Like, you were not really at risk of, like, fucking everything up as I thought you would be, but it is just, like, not as clean. Or knowing that, like, they have produced a product that just does it. Alright, and then knowing full well that we are meant to be working on the filco, I think it would be a good time to try to get this all together. One thing I wonder is this all the OwlLab that I have? I don't actually know. Is this the end of OwlLab? My collection of OwlLab stabilizers? Okay. I think it would be worthwhile to just flip this over. So this right here gives us, because we need what? How much does a normal TKL have? 4 stable? 5? TKLs have 5, huh? Jesus. Split it all? Nah. The whole point is I'm trying to have it full so I could use an older key set on it. Oh boy. 2, 4. Grab an extra one of those, and I think that covers everything we need. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Okay, yeah. That's everything we need, and then I guess I'll just kind of try to clean this up. But also, we're doing one of those bullshit builds whereby I'm gonna just put every switch inside of the filco. And I think I'm gonna do that for all these filcos, honestly. They're just gonna be switch testers. Alright, U4TX is 1. So U4TX, for those unfamiliar, is kind of like one of those half-silent switches. God dang. I'm just trying to clean this up. It's like impossible. Okay, so we have like a million stabilizers to do. Put the cherry browns back. Alright, so I guess I do need to work on more tactiles probably, huh? Well, we'll see. I gotta move this. Quickly checking, how many tactile builds do I have after this? Actually, maybe none. Ooh, one. I have one. Just the Gios 60 MX. Alright. Okay, let's do this. What else I need? Damn, it's been hot here. Oh my god. It's like hotter now. It wasn't. Oh my goodness. Unbelievable. Just kidding. Silia, thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. How's it going? How's your stream? Doing co-working? Is that right? You have like a bunch of stabilizers to do. Man, this is a really bad brush. Just toss this. Good, and yeah? Nice. Welcome everybody who's jumped in here. Jeevis, Shoney's, Mochin Grape, Koala. Sally, of course, welcome. Heading to bed, but have a good rest of your stream. Alright, thanks so much for being here. Thanks for sending everybody over. Have a good one. So it was really hot today. I don't know, actually, I got the sense that it was hot today based off of how it looked and, what people were saying. But, like, I feel like it's more hot now, presumably because it's not cold. And also, I'm streaming, so everything is on. All right, what else we got here? Oh, uh, there's a weird, crazy thing. Twitch is deprecating, essentially this sockets connection that I was using, in order to do something. I put this together a long time ago, where I am connecting through WebSockets to do something, and I don't even remember what it was. If I had to wager a guess, it was in 2020. I was playing a ton of Animal Crossing on stream specifically, and actually, there's still all of these to do in there. I had written something up so that you could use channel points to automatically make my character say something on the actual Animal Crossing screen. I think that's what it was. That required me to have a sockets connection to Twitch. And this service is being deprecated in favor of something else. So I was trying to spend a bunch of time right before stream figuring out how to do it, because turns out today is a 24-hour test shutdown of the service before they roll out a 48 test shutdown, 48 hour, and then finally they're ending it entirely in mid-April. And so turns out I couldn't figure it out. So it's a little funny because I haven't played Animal Crossing, nor have I played Animal Crossing on stream for such a long time that I guess this really wouldn't matter. So I just try to figure out how to disable it from within my chatbot / ticker situation. I think everything still holds up, but I was just a little bit worried, and the reason why I bring this up is because it's one of the reasons why I started stream a little bit later than I wanted to. And two is because I was reminded from Koala's Chris Sucks command, because I was worried that would be kind of a part of one thing I had to disable. Fortunately, that seems to still be active. Let's see what else. Oh, I don't know if you guys may have noticed or not, but my Discord notification tonight did not have a cowmoji. It is because the cowmoji resource I go to, cowmoji.ru, was giving me a 403 error, a 403 forbidden error. I don't know if anyone else is getting that, but that's what I was getting, and so thus no cowmojis for us tonight. Randy, I don't know if you're here. I got a quick question for you. Or I don't know if anyone out here knows, but like, is there like an end date for the SR1 show group buy? I know you mentioned that you're trying to look to sell your SR1. I'm not sure if I'm necessarily super in tune with the finishing on the one that you have. But you also did mention that like I could build it for you if I think you mentioned you have it unbuilt. I don't know, or you were just offering for me to try building it just to sort of see it. But I'm also curious if there's some chance I might be able to get it from you before the end of whenever this group buy would finish, so I could make a decision on whether or not I actually even want an SR1. One of the things I notice is I feel like every time I see an SR1, it's just very rare that I actually see what the side profile looks like. Here's another thing too, though, is actually Pooter's actually sending me an SR1 as well. So I mean, maybe I'm not sure I would need to get one from you right away for the build, but maybe if it turns out that I really like what Pooter's gonna send over, then maybe I would look to consider what, you know, the should I ship it to you or drop it off? What do you think about it? Because it just occurred to me that I think I'm gonna be working on Pooter's SR1. So, in that case, I might not need to do a test run with yours. But again, if it's something that I do really like, then maybe at that point, then I'll just sort of consider whether or not I would want to get in the group buy, or if I would reconsider the what I understand is a pink powder coat, right? Mine is slightly different. We'll have a copper weight instead of your steel. I see. Okay, that should be it for the 205 step. Okay, so... Oh. Okay. I'm just realizing, too, I might not be forced to use this, I might not be forced to use 6.25 on the Filco based off of the new PCB I just got, so I'm going to need to check that out. We also might like to do a little testing, too, on that PCB. I don't know if we're going to test all 4 PCBs tonight. I started a little late. Not gonna lie, man, I've been like obsessed with Pokemon lately. So My the nap I usually take after work, I took way too late today because I was just playing too much. You and everyone else? I just been playing a bunch of Scarlet and Violet. Kimmy, welcome by the way. So we have a new update. Tina and I we finally got and beat both 6 and 7 star Terra raids. So that's like super exciting. Apparently there's only like one 7 star event raid at a time, and there's like a lot of. It's interesting. We started like because we were trying it out. Okay. Here's what I found out. Um, Trying to solo any raid has its own set of challenges, which includes you don't know what your NPC, like your CPU teammates are gonna do, and what they do might actually be bad for what you solo are trying to do. Meanwhile, the more real people you have to replace like these CPU teammates, there's actually like there's actually a separate like nerf to you, uh, which is I guess this idea that like if you have the advantage of being able to plan with some other person, it's replaced by this disadvantage of like um, the more humans, the more human players that actually die or like faint, the more your timer gets run down. Your timer doesn't get run down by CPUs fainting. So that's like a separate issue. Anyways, the current one, which is I don't know how to pronounce it, the Quaquaval 7 star raid. Um, there seems to be a pretty popular, an actually really popular Slowbro solo like build that you could use to actually solo that raid. But like neither of us have this very specific Slowbro build, and I think the event actually might be ending pretty soon. So we were like struggling to just kind of figure out what duo raid builds could we do, and it took a bit for us to like actually go and figure it out, but we were able to. We ended up doing a Cresselia Arceus, which seems like way overpowered, but it was still kind of challenging. For a while, we were trying to do this Torkoal situation. That was kind of a disaster, just because of its weakness to water. All right, I need to get a 7U, but I guess I could also just do some of these 2Us here. All right. Owl Labs, actual structure is a little bit different than a lot of other stabilizers. Like, the positioning of the wire feels slightly different. So I always gotta, like, just kind of be careful about remembering how to do it. Because there's a chance that you could bend the hook in a weird way. Oh, another thing. More stuff about Pokemon. Yeah, we're doing all this, like, really extensive raid planning. So I started another Google sheet. You guys know me and spreadsheets to keep track of all of my data, including all my keyboard data. I started one for Terra raid builds, and just like all the things that I think you would need to get these builds right. They're gonna talk about opening. No. We're talking about not cards, but actual the actual game. The actual game is, it's funny. I don't know how many people have actually played Scarlet and Violet, but I had for a long time been under the impression that like it was a bad game because there was so much people, like, so many people trashing on it, like, on release. And so, like, yeah, like, the thing is, even to this day, I would still venture to say, like, okay, I can see some of the reasons why people are trashing on it is primarily because of graphics and performance. And I guess, like, at launch, it was a lot glitchier. There's a lot more bugs. I think a lot of bugs have kind of been patched out to this point because I haven't really encountered too many bugs, but graphics and performance are still really not good. But if you can get past that, it's a pretty good game. Like, like the way they balance it as an RPG, the way that they actually set you up for um, competitiveness, like the amount of just features in the game is actually pretty nice. But that's also probably why the performance and the glitchiness is like can be that bad. So yeah. I just really love how they've made it so much easier to like really perfect your Pokemon for competition. Like the barrier to entry of just actually having like good Pokemon has really been lowered. But in that respect, they've also like made parts of the game harder to sort of accommodate for that. And I think that that comes through the form of like some of the DLC trainers you fight, some of the post game stuff, um, like the Terra raids. But it's become a lot more interesting. I would say that's for sure. Actual gamers, true fans. Yeah, no, I've been hearing a lot about the crazy, the like the craziness of the card situation. You know, like the fights at Costco and shit. It's crazy. I My buddy was telling me that like a big part of the increased craze, and you guys tell me how true this is or how much you guys might know, but the increased craze over cards is actually because there's now a, you know, like a pack opening meta that now exists on OnlyFans. Just what I've heard. I don't actually, I'm not actually aware. On OnlyFans, yeah, like apparently OnlyFans creators are like basically, you know, they're getting funded by people who want to see them do pack openings. But I don't know. The thing is, this is what I've heard. I Can't get this one in. Mintfresh. Mintfresh Mike, welcome back. And it's like, it's honestly, it's kind of just like a little bit sad that, like, if the, I don't know. I don't know everything, but like my impression is that still to this day, one of Pokemon's important target audiences, I don't want to say its target audience, but one of its important target audiences is children. And I think that like a younger audience is now struggling to get cards. So that's like, that kind of sucks, you know? That'll be the downfall of for Pokemon cards in the future, thanks to OnlyFans. Oh yeah, you've been taking a little break, right? But it's nice to take a break, right? Who doesn't like to see a nice Meowth on OnlyFans? Oh, you're in California? Oh, nice. It's like, I'm guessing Southern California. I'm looking for Mexican food, Rex. I don't really know. I usually just take other people's Rex whenever I'm in Southern California. Alright, this is the last 2U that we're going to do. It's 11:30 right now. We're trying to get 2 builds done. I'm realizing how ridiculous trying to do the second build might be in a reasonable time, but I guess we're still going to try to do it. The second build being ridiculous because we don't have a set of switches for it. We're just doing a switch tester. And so I need to gather every switch from every extra little switch set that I have. The break is nice. That's good. Okay. Let me grab one of those Filco PCBs now, and we're gonna try to test it out. I'll close this up for now. Got a bunch of FR4 plates as well, so we can grab one of them while we're at it. So that's what that plate looks like. The other funny thing too is that we need a cable. So this is we got a camo Filco from V2 a long while back. So I'll just kind of test to see if this cable will work. I believe this is VIA compatible, but we'll find out. And as I look at it, it does look like we get 7U actually. Oh shit, this is trying to punch it in the wrong end. Ghoul TKL. It's funny because I think the Ghoul is kind of like the joke because I think the previous one was called the Phantom back like 10 years ago. idea. Refresh. Ghoul. Okay, cool. Alright, that's pretty sweet. So we're not going to split any of this, but we can do the Sangon bottom row. I mean, everything seems kind of correct here. I guess we could change this. Right alt. Alright. Okay. Let's try this out. Oh. Again, something really cool here is the opportunity for Alps. That said, I would probably never do it because I don't know that I want to waste Alps on a board I wouldn't use. But it's cool that they did it. Also, instead of Filco, it says Chilco here. It's pretty cool. That's lit. Oops. Yes. Mike is right. Absolutely. It's important to take care of yourself. I actually, starting next week, I think I'll be dropping back down to 2 streams a week. I've been doing 3 for like over a month now. In the meantime, I'll bug CG about EC shit. Hey. Where are we? Hey, shouts out to all the PCB people who are putting like the little text telling you where what goes where. Like 1.5, 1.25 and all this stuff. Love that. I love that out of this. Designed by Chill for Nick Heller. Seven U. Alright, this all checks out. Sweet. Alright, so I don't need the 625. I don't think. Let me see. I don't know what I have planned to even put on this right now, actually. So let's take a look. A couple real quick things if anyone wants to see it. I got this sheet here of all the Pokemon that I'm trying to use for different Terra raids. So yeah, I've like kind of marked here which ones are kind of like really perfectly done. And then what I need, I just put check boxes for what I still need out of all the other ones. So I noticed I've started getting these ability patches that you could use to change your Pokemon's abilities to their hidden abilities, which is crazy because you used to not be able to do this. You used to have to breed to get this, really specific breeds. Crazy. Anyways, you could just do this now, but I've added a bunch of eligible ones. I've been using this website called Game 8. It's just like I've realized now a good starting point, but this Game 8 website has a bunch of these Terra Raid like guides, and when you actually go and read these individual guides, they're like in some places just complete nonsense, and I'm like, this is not that good of a resource, but I think it's a good place to start. So anyways, I'm getting, these are all where I was getting all these Pokemon suggestions for them, but anyways, what were we looking at? We're looking for key sets. I'm looking for key sets that are kind of like TKL only. ones that aren't already mounted to anything, and ones that I haven't given away. So I guess we can run Irish. Irish would probably be a good one, but I guess what's interesting is of all the ones I've already mounted, we put Royal Alpha on the K-Mac. And did we need to do that? Ooh. Let's see here. We got this. Okay, which of these do we really need to think hard about? I think the part that gets a little worrying is okay, we have monkey on a real force. I don't know if it needs to be on the real force now that I look at these. Also, I'm kind of hungry. God dang. The K-Mac does need this one specifically. Like, this one needs to be here because Imsto Apple does not have a good non-win keyless layout. Filco double shots needs to be here because of the 6.25U ness of the Norbitouch. Although I guess we could flip it on some other Filco. So I guess it's not super necessary. I want DSA Retro on the Real Force. Otherwise, these are all pretty fluid. So I could put one of these on, but also I guess I could just put Irish on this one tonight. And then just do some shuffling another time. Oh, I guess another one is I could put BSP on this. Camo Filco. So either one of these would be a good option. I just don't know that the cyan would be a good one. Okay. We had a couple options tonight. All right, so yeah, I think Irish. Does Irish? I want to be sure that Irish has a 7U. Ooh, wait. It might not have had an. Oh. Irish may not have had 7U. It might have only been 6.25. Do not buy from Insto. He's a scammer. Him is a scammer. Maybe it was this one. I think I just gotta look for the set. This is important because I think we might use this one. CIY hot swap boards are a scam. What is CIY? Let me look for Imsto. Where is my Imsto? There it is. So this isn't the full Imsto set, but it's enough for me to have some good info. I think this is it. Yeah, because this is... Alright, also, I think I have to go grab something to eat. I'm getting, like, pretty hungry. But one issue with this, what I imagine here to be Imsto Irish is that, yeah, it's also kind of missing some, like, 1.5 unit mods. Or, like, 1U win keys. Which is, like, it kind of bothers me. I feel like that was kind of the same situation as, yeah, we might need to do 625. Kind of same situation as Apple. Key sets. Yeah, so real quick. Only Akko or Gazu Boba to do a swap, and the prices are as high as the sky. With Temu switches. Alright, so there are 625 pretty nice mods. I like how the alt graph has the GR in a different color. But none of these keys existed in 1.5, so I think we're just gonna, yeah, we'll run 625 on this. I guess this will also be good for giving us an opportunity to run SA Filco double shots on this. If I don't want to run it on the Norba Touch anymore. Yeah. I'm gonna go get something to eat real quick, like a little snack to munch on. Alright, so Tina put me onto these Svenhards. You guys know much about Svenhards? Pretty good. Oh, I don't know if I've ever had these before. Before Tina told me about these, but these are pretty good. We're eating Svenhards, Swedish horns. There's like a super sweet, like glazed, like grocery pastry. And they have like different ones. They have berry horns, cinnamon pastries. I've eaten way too many of those. That's crazy. I've never known. I've never known about that before. Costco. Oh, Costco sells them. Okay. Alright. I was just a little hungry, so I also got me some little saltine crackers, too. I gotta replenish. I need sustenance. I'm thinking another option again is I could run the SA Filco double shots on the camo, the multicam. Maybe we'll do that. Whoa. My ticker died here. Why is that? Alright. I feel better now. Here it is. Alright, what else I got on news and notes? Oh, Prussian Blue. Prussian Blue drop. Anybody getting out on Prussian Blue? I actually just placed my order because I think the last time it dropped, if I recall correctly, I didn't order and then it got canceled. So I now placed my order early just so that if it does get canceled again, then I know that I tried. Savior, I suggest you get in on it now. Just in case. You could be the difference between it going through and it getting canceled. Oh, this one. I'm gonna be part of the problem and order it later. Ricky, man, you gotta order it now. Ricky, welcome back. I just bought an 8K TV to use as a monitor, and yeah, I think I'll wait for next credit cards. Whoa. That's crazy. How big is it? Damn. You're like the first person I have heard of doing that. Like, I mean, like, I know people have talked about it, but like, you're the first person I know. 65 inches? That's crazy, bro. Oh, shit. Wrong one. God damn it. Let me put it back. Or put a little more back on. CJ, I finally got my Cloud9 EC kit. Should I wait for clever EC parts or sell my liver for desk keys? I would go for desk keys. And I say that just because like you don't know how long you're gonna be waiting, and there's no guarantee that it's gonna be good. Whereas like desk keys, I would say are pretty highly acclaimed. I don't personally like them quite as much as PBB. But like this one's more of a safe option, even though it's more expensive. Also, there's no telling, or I don't know, unless there is, how much are the clever parts are going to be. There's also, you could just get the clever parts later. And also, if you don't like the cloud or the desk keys parts, you can also just sell those. So I would say just get the desk keys. Nothing's permanent. I worked on some Franken switches. These So last time we did, or I think in this board here, we did the oolong stems and cherry housings, and I think they feel great, much better than the oolongs in my opinion, just because the travel was just so short on the oolongs. So I took the oolong housings and then I put these. My liver is not in good shape, anyways. I took the oolong housings and then I put in the Uche Studio stems in them, the pink palm stems. And what's really crazy is that those are just supposed to be a normal stem, but inside the oolong housings, they feel like a long pole. So I get this feeling, and you guys tell me how true this could be, but like if JWK manufactured these oolong switches, they artificially raised like the bottom of the stem well, which is crazy because it's like stem wells, I guess, in some of these JWK housings are typically shorter than normal, but this one's like extra shallow. Crazy. Like I swear, I promise you guys, these short stems feel like long poles. You know what's crazy is I thought I had some. I swear I keep losing these. These like little. Oh, is it this? Oh, it's here. Okay. All right. A bunch of stabilizers. Crazy. How do people live like this? The board is nothing but stabilized keys, basically. This is how people like their boards, TKLs. It's like there's more stabilized keys than one unit keys. I wonder if there's anyone who's made a 1.2 millimeter filco PCB. You think that there's anyone on this earth that's done that? Whose liver is in good shape anyways? She doesn't ask why you're a Laker fan versus Golden State Warriors. Oh, I don't think anyone's really specifically asked it, but I mean, my explanation is that I actually grew up in Southern California, so it's not any big secret. I moved to the Bay Area when I was 18, but you know, sports allegiance is a funny thing. Lakers lost earlier tonight. I totally didn't realize there was a game today. I was too busy playing Pokemon and Splatoon. I've been trying to keep up with my dailies on Splatoon. LeBron still injured. He came back. He's played the last 2 games, and they've lost both games. So they're on a losing streak with LeBron. People in Boston who are Lakers fans. I mean, like, it... Honestly, okay. I never really understood it when I was a kid, but it makes so much sense now. It's just that, like... Southern California is very highly populated. So... There's just gonna be more Laker fans than anyone else. Last 3 games have been sad. They haven't been great. It was a rough stretch, that's for sure. It's probably a good idea these take screw-ins. Good choice here. Oh, that paper washer is getting a little mangled there. How about NFL? I'm not actually a big football fan. Yeah, like I know some player names. Like I'll just very casually watch it. If it's, you know, someone invites me or whatever. But yeah, I don't really follow football. Nor baseball. Alrighty. I think it's this. Yeah. Man, I don't know where my my curved tweezers are. Oh, I should put these wire pillows. I hurt you today? What'd I do? That I'm not a football fan? Ooh, that's gonna be an interesting thing here. There is like off-center 6.25U, right? I need to check what Insto has. All right. Oh yeah, more news and notes here. This Cloud9. Oh, excellent. MX Cloud9, love it. What the hell's going on with this? There we go. Stupid story today. I was playing Splatoon and trying to eat some dumplings. I whipped up some frozen dumplings. And then I had it's a tiny bowl that I was using like a little saucer for some ponzu that I mixed in with some chili crunch, right? And then my buddy sends in the group chat a video of the guy using one of those I don't know what you call those. It's like Asian like steaming containers. What do you call those? A bamboo steamer. So someone had a bamboo steamer, and they lifted the lid, and it was steaming, like it was something cooking in it, right? They lift up the lid, and it's hot dogs. It's like hot dogs in bun, inside of the bamboo steamer. And I'm playing Splatoon, and I'm eating dumplings all at the same time, and my buddy sends that in the group chat, and I go to type, "That's a nice video." I go type, "That's a nice video." And then I just spill all of this the ponzu chili crunch mix all over not one but two desk mats. It is so stupid. And then the thing was that like the biggest problem was that I was in the middle of an active Splatoon game, and I can't just leave. So I had to just play this game with my tail tucked between my legs. Oh, so sad. I did throw them in the wash right after, and I pulled it out, and there was still a little bit of stain. So then I hand washed some of the stains out with just some bar soap. And then I threw it back in the wash again. And I just realized I haven't pulled them out of the wash. I was going to let them hang dry. Holy shit, that was stupid. I'm very lucky that it didn't get on my keyboard. Chris, my wife found this amazing stain remover. I'll send you what it is on Discord. Oh, appreciate it. I think the wash might be sufficient, but we'll see. Oh, another thing. I also had a third mat. It was that like little tiny 60% felt mat. That also got a little bit of the dipping sauce on it. I don't know how bad it is to like wash these like felt mats, but I did. Not in the machine, not in the washing machine, but I did just run it under the sink. Just really tried getting as much of it out as I could. Then I left it out on the balcony. And I also haven't taken that in yet, so we'll see how that looks. If you dribble a bit when you brush your teeth and you get some on your shirt, that shit never wants to come out. This stuff takes it out. Huh. Alright. That sounds very promising. A few more here. Oh, this leg was twisted. Okay. Real quick check. Drop eagle eyes if you got them. Oh, actually, let's press these all in. Everything looks pretty good on this one. I think I do want to set up the filco too. What time is it? It is midnight now. I've not started soldering. Oh, I need to also put in these shims, don't I? Oh, I might also need dummy switches too, or dummy bottoms. Okay, a couple things we need to do here. I want to know too. You're welcome to drop it in here unless you're trying to gatekeep it. Better seeds. It's like, no one gets this but me and Chris. All right. There's that aspect. Now we need dummy bottoms. Oh. Do we have any more of the pre-cuts? Yeah, we do. Sweet. Okay, okay. That'd be funny. Y'all are never knowing. This secret dies with me. Here's a question. You guys think that there's anyone who has ever in their lives built a gummy O-ring mounted keyboard with 6.25U? Is there anyone in the universe who's ever done that? I feel doubtful. Someone has, I'm sure. Have you ever seen one? Alright. So, we're not going to solder this in yet because we got to figure out how are we going to build this. I built a gummy O-ring board plate. What? Huh? Is that real? Chat, is this real? Alright. Here's how we're going to build this. What the hell was that? Some random screw. Oh shit. Oh, this just fell apart. What's this using? These. One each, got it, yep. Alright, a bunch is falling on the floor here. Alright. Alright, my guess is it like less than 10 each you have switch replacement service or something? I built a keyboard once. Alright, let's do... I guess we'll do... Okay, not these. At least not yet. There's some where it's just like, okay, toss this back in because they're like, I'm not going to use them or they're not real switches. Alright, this one seems like promising. I believe these are KS9s? I don't know. Or some kind of... I don't know what that is. I have no clue what that is. Alright, some of these don't have springs in them. And there's a part of me that's like, I'm not about to spend a bunch of time trying to figure this whole thing out. But some of them do. We're not doing JWK Mambas. That's Irox. That's Matthias. These are Hyros. We're probably not doing that. Got a bunch of cherry blue. Enough to fit in this whole box. Let's throw that back in. Here's some EV01 R2. I have no idea if the one I just pulled out is stock or if it's tuned. Does it matter? So Affleon Melody. I'm just choosing any. I remember the other time that I've done this. Time or times? I've done this once, I think. Maybe twice, I'm not sure. But the only other... The time I remember doing this, I was like a lot more methodical about like trying to space out. I was trying to space out like linears and tactiles, but at this stage now, I just don't care. I floated the gummy O-ring with oh, I see. That's actually kind of interesting, honestly. Alright, these are JWK Tropicals with no springs. That is Matthias. Some of these, it's like, they're going to be so hard to tell what they are. Hey, here are some U4TXs. So they're going to be so hard to tell because of, like, really just indiscernible. I don't want to have to figure it out. These are KS3s. And it looks like they have Sprit Slow 2s. Oh wow, did I really choose that one singular oolong that's like bad? I guess it doesn't matter. It's just a messed up top. It's not even gonna be seen. These are cherry clear. I don't know if I want to put it on. Because I don't want to have to stem shave. That's Alps. I'll go back to the oolongs. Let's change that oolong. That's not switches, that's just parts. Also pretty indiscernible. Some of these are like clear and I don't know what they are. I'd prefer to know what these are. Ooh. Are these Zeal Quickies? Hell yeah. Tactilified. take is that's probably a CK Haimu Pastel. Ooh, Voyager Tactile. Ooh, our favorite, Milky Yellows. A black bottom, milky top. Ooh, we got some root beer floats from our good friend Punkshoe. Shouts out to Punkshoe. He sponsored a bunch of switches for past builds. Got Hyperglide Red. Are these Techno Violets, maybe? These might be Techno Violets. Techno Violets are Taro Balls, but probably Techno Violet. Yeah, that's Techno Violet. Wait, what? Oh, one of these is Jaywick Yellow, and the other one is like KS9. Wait, hold up. How? Oh, that's crazy. Yeah, one says Gateron, one says Jaywick, and they look super similar. But at least I can see them. Whereas, like, some of these clear, like, Geon Raws are, like, you can't really read them. These are Gateron Mizu Mink. I won that from a giveaway from Jay, prototypist. Man, some of these switches have stories behind them, so you could just like go through the stories again. You got Zelio, Redux, but I have like 3 more of these Filcos to build, so you might hear the same stories over the next 3 Filcos. All right, SP Star. Fuck, I forgot. They're SP Star something. I don't remember what they are. Nana, SP Star Nana. Chocolate Toffees. These are Canon keys. They're gonna be putting these on clearance. Same with these. These are the Corbs, also on clearance at Canon keys. I think these are Zaku 2. Tactile Zaku. Kiwi switches. I don't like them. Oh, we got a bunch of Gateron red ink. Ultramarines just fly off. These are not switches, those are light diffusers. Ooh, we have EV01R1. Are they? Shit. I can't tell. I legit can't tell. So I'm not gonna put it in. Got stock Pinocchos. I remember people talking about, oh, Pinocchos are great. And then I like hunted for them because they weren't being sold anymore. And then in retrospect, it's like, why would anyone hunt for a Switch? Just buy an available Switch, you know? Why did I do that? Ooh, Cream Clicky. They're linear but clicky. These are blues that are mostly bad, as far as I remember. Ooh, Azure Dragons. I feel like that's nothing. That is Alps. Ooh, here's some box white. That is IROX. I don't think we're doing... These are Strawberry Wine V2, if I recall correctly, and I don't think those are good. I think they might need a stem swap. This is Cherry Silver. Ooh. You know what's funny is I use these Cherry Silver housings, but I never actually used the Cherry Silver switch. So this will be my first time using my Cherry Silver switch in a test board. These cream sodas? Shouts out again to Punk Shoe. God damn, what is this? Oh, these are like some jailhouses, but they're like not put together. I'm not gonna waste my time with that. Cream Dream. Bee Sun Pine, I think. Bee Sun, yeah. These are cream, but like the hyper or the ones that are worked in from R&D KVD. I don't want to put those in just because I don't want to like mess them up or like mix them up. These are the Gateron Soul Dark. I think Sinvec suggested this. We haven't seen Sinvec in a while. And they ended up being pretty nice. What are the names of these? SP Star Ayara from Prevail. Shouts out Prevail. I'm still trying to get through your springs. I used to really like them, and then now I'm not so sure I do. Still trying to get through your springs several years later. That's the Gateron CJ. I remember people saying Gateron CJ was like the smoothest switch they've ever felt. Is that still true? In 2025? Anything smoother than a Gateron CJ? Here's a mauve. We tried putting the mauve in the HB60 recently. I did not like it because the springs are just too heavy. I think they were Prevail springs, actually. I think these are baby kangaroos. These are pretty good. I like the baby kangaroos. I think these are OP Black. I don't have very many left of them. Maybe I'll leave this. I think these are Roselios or Sicurios or whatever. Yellow ink. I'm not gonna lie, I don't know what these are. I think these might be the Akko. Yeah, Akko Cream Blue Pro or something. I still don't think I've actually used those, have I? I don't think I've tuned them. But I think the thing came with so many. So I already bagged them up like they were extras. Got lavender switches, also from Canon Keys. These are, I forgot the name of these. They're not Mute Jade. I think they're Midnight Jade, but then they labeled them like they were Mute Jade. I got a refund, so these are basically free. Novel keys. Novel keys acknowledge their error. I didn't even know. I didn't even try. I bought them. I didn't even try them. And then one day I got a refund. I was like, what the hell is going on? I realized the switches that I'd never tried were not the switches. So I really never tried them. I think these are still more Pinocchos, but these are not stock. These are tuned. I think this is Moyu Jade. It's like a Holy Panda style switch. These Purple Panda, maybe? Yeah, Purple Panda. I think these are Telios, but they don't have any springs. Oh, these are the silent tactiles, or not really. These are, I think these are the TTC bluish whites from Randy. Oh, those are so good. I'm a fan. They're like silent, but like not really. Pretty good. Penguin switches. Oh, some of these penguins still have films in them. We could hobo some of these films. Alright, we're gonna save this for later. Anybody into hoboing films like I am? Ooh, JWK Pewters. Remember JWK Pewter? I'm gonna dip. Sleep time? Alright. Better see you. Thanks so much for being here. Okay, these are... What the hell? This is a penguin. I think this is penguin. Found the JWK EV01R1 finally. Guess it's better than that time you hobo. I hoboed the solder. That was crazy. I just ran out of solder. It's like, what else could I do? I really didn't have any other choice. Like, gun to your head. Would you rather hobo solder or die? It's like, I know my choice. Right, these are cherry white. Love cherry white. But, only with lighter spring. This is like some heavy spring stock. Feels awful. I mean, not building keywords option. No, gun to your head. Gun to your head, what would you do? You have two choices. Yeah, see, exactly. When you're live on stream, it's like having a gun to your head. You're at the mercy of the viewers. What is this? Oh, these are like a specific type of cherry brown. What's, oh, the Neapolitan? It's lit. Oh, that is too crazy. This is the mode switch, and there's like different colors. I don't wanna mess with that. Oh, these are awful. These are the Texie diamond or whatever. I'm gonna need to remove those from the Y6. I think they have definitely material issues. This one right here, this is Duroc White Lotus, I think. I remember really liking those, actually. It's a really nice looking switch, and it feels pretty nice, too. Some of these is like, I want there to be Because, like, sometimes on the switches, they don't put, like, anything on the top. And it's like, okay, well, how am I going to distinguish this from anything else? Right here are the Ducaros. I think it was Stupid Bullets. Stupid Bullets Tech was at Keyblife 2023. They're saying, you got to try these Ducaro switches. So I did, and yeah, they're pretty good. I like them. Witcher Studio Heavy Tactile. Actually, hold on, I'll put this away because I think I have a heavy one right here. I love Ducaros. A. Yeah, so I had this. Yeah, that's a heavy tactile right there. That's just on the side or on the corner here. Alright, here are some. I think these are the Taro balls. JWK Taro ball. CKX Haimu Pastel Thistle Tactile Switch or Aphelion Tropical Waters V1, my fave. I've never tried that. I've tried very few Aphelion switches. I've tried the Melodies. I have the Melodies I got for free from Punshu. That's Irox. Oh, Kale BCP. That's last week's Klexus. Welcome. Klexus, I got the desk mat. Look at it. Well, you can't really see it because there's a lot of switches. Klexus, we're doing another switch tester tonight. Filco multicam. What's this, Zaku? Look at it. Silly Guy Jake. Welcome back. I think this is Zaku. It's weird. It's like when it's so tiny and like faint, like a faint little thing on the mold, it's hard to tell the difference between Bolsa's logo and Wuche Studio's logo. Arctic Fox. Oh, hey, the Greetex Sunsets, courtesy of Klexus. I can see a glorious 8 square inches of it. Something worries me. Something worries me about these Gateron 80080 inks. I'm not sure if these are palm stems. Because I feel like there was a history I had where the keycaps might have been loose, but I'm not sure. What's this? Silly. Oh, these are the Hyacinth from Savior. I found the Penguins have a bunch of hoboable films. I think these are KTT. KTT Rose or Strawberry. I think Rose? I don't know. I can't tell the difference. Oh, this is Wuche Studio J. We're not touching this. Got Shogoki. TKC Blackberries. Rest in whatever. Alright, let's see if Jaywick Black. I'm actually working on Jaywick Black next. Spring swapping, but I found some Jaywick Blacks here. They're not labeled, so I'm not going to use them. I think the key is they got to be labeled, or if they're not, they got to be pretty distinctive. Otherwise, like, I'm not going to remember. I can remember what some of this stuff is. Did I actually use any of the switch tester boards for switch testing purposes? I did actually. Let me explain. I brought my KMac LE switch tester board to Keeb Life 2024. So this was in September. And that's when I drove my car down, and then I drove my car to Las Vegas, and then I flew back from Las Vegas to San Francisco, left my car there, left my keyboards there in Las Vegas. Over the holidays, I told my brother, hey, I didn't get you a gift because I wanted to talk to you about the gift I wanted to get you, which was a 75% keyboard, the Neo 75 CU. And he's like, oh, shoot, okay, all right, cool. Because he wanted another keyboard. Did I put one of these down already? I did. And he's like, I asked him, like, how do you like your keyboard? Do you like that style of switch? I put some linear switches in his, if you guys remember that. He's like, oh, I love them. I love them. I was like, okay, let me see if there's a chance you might like one of these other ones. And I realized that I still had my KMAC LE switch tester in Las Vegas. So I was like, okay, I can show you this. So I pull it out, and then he tries the different types of switches. He's like, yeah, I still like linear switches. This is how he said so. It worked out. I did actually use it once. The only other time was at Keeb Life when I told people that I was using my KMAC LE as a switch tester, and a bunch of people got mad. Most especially Tim. Tim Keyless was like the most upset. All right, these are OP gray. Okay, have you tried any Leobog switches? Leobog Interstellars are a pretty neat tactile. If you could drop that a link to those in the Discord, that's probably the only way I'm gonna remember this. Linear grays. Ooh, Corsa. How do you get mad though? I feel like maybe it's disrespecting the KMAC. It's a hurt to his culture, I suppose. These are Jersey Violet. That's what this is. Y'all don't realize I've been meaning to do this type of Filco build for a long time, but I finally can do it happily now that I have a PCB that isn't all lifted pads and also isn't all co-star stabilizers. It was useful, Ricky, yeah. There's more IROCs. These are the Phoenixes, I think. Temu Phoenixes from Randy. Silk Black. I think these Silk Blacks, stock Silk Blacks, I think that might be what I gave to my brother for his mode. Envoy? I think it was an Envoy. DS White Jade. Let's see if this is marked. Unmarked. I'm not going to do this. The key is it can't just look, it can't be unmarked and look like other switches. Oh shit. That doesn't have a spring. That's a blueberry chiffon. We recently retuned those to have shorter, lighter springs than the heavy springs, heavy long springs I put in it a while back. Feels a lot better with lighter, I think. Here's another set of browns. I'm not going to do that. Here's some box crystal navy. Alright, these are JWK Poseidon. I think... Yeah, okay. I don't think I spring swapped that. But they're currently in my LZ CLS SXH, and I think I wanna... There's a point at which I want to redo that, just so I can spring swap, because I think they're a little too light. These are Hyperglides. Hyperglide Brown. What's this? Geon, some kind of dust-proof black. I think it's just Geon black. Is this Oil King? Oh, this is Emo Go-Go. Emo Go-Go Hybrid Black. It's marked as Emo Go-Go, so good. We haven't started soldering yet. I realize how far behind we are. There's very few alpacas left. Dang, down to the wire, huh? These are real Nixies. OG Nixie. We got the baby raccoons, courtesy of Savior. These are, I think these are U4T, I think. Oh, actually, I missed one. This is Oil King. It says Gateron on it. It's good, it's good. I have like multiple sets of clears, I guess. That confuses me a little. I think these are the Hades. Tactile gray. Running low here. These are some... Oh, I think these are the silence that I put into the Leviathan from mode. Did not like these. Too silent for my taste. And here are the Namazu, which I believe are marked as Bolsa. I'm not doing the Jaywick Blacks just because they're not labeled. I have so, like, there's 3 different bags of clears, and I don't know what the difference between them are. Oh, melodic. Ooh, and cherry purple, but those need shaving. Here's some H1s. Are they labeled? Utemu Silence Be Squishy? Is that what, yeah, these are unlabeled. Is that what, the mode switches are? The mode silence? I think they're anthracites, right? Hyperglide Black. That's it. It's just Hyperglide Black, that's all. Guess we could do that. Is that it? That might be it. Some of these have more, they brought up more questions than answers. But I think that might be it. In the wild case that it's not, I suppose I should still just keep these off to the side. Because I gotta do some mounting now. Oh, shoot. Oh, I'm an idiot. Hold on. Let's see if we can lift this out. Is that correct? I guess that has to be correct. I'm just trying to remember. I never do full right shift. So I'm just like, okay, I guess that's the only placement it could be, but I'm just like, it looks weird. So I don't know. Okay, maybe something worthwhile to do is try to assess which of these is possibly the heaviest switch, and I'm thinking it might be this cherry white. This cherry white or the Wuche Studio heavy. And I have to ask because, like, what do I put on the spacebar? It's probably going to be something like that. So otherwise, everything else should be good. Alright, I think then I still have to lift this off. And then, I don't know. I don't know. What is my plan here? I don't know. Do you make a diagram of what switches in each position, or is it find out if they like it situation? I've never done this before. Like, I mean, I've done this. I've done a random switchboard like this at least once, and I did not diagram it at all. My goal is to just use this VOD as a reference. John Bond, welcome. Like, cause okay, my thing is that, like, I've worked on all these, so it's just like, for the most part, I recognize them. The ones that are hardest to recognize are the ones that look exactly like other ones. But for the most part, like, I could tell what these are. So we're good here. One last thing. This did come with this. These, like, little LED thingies. Filco LED thingies. Just need to make sure I have the right number of them. Yeah, there's 4. Yeah, current mode stuff is Otemu manufactured as far as I know. I see. Do I need to do this right away? I don't think I need to, do I? I can solder these in at the end. I guess another thing too is I never remember how, like, which side I need to solder the LED in. Like, the longer leg goes into which one. You guys will have to remind me, because I never remember, because I never want to actually do it. Gotta make the board full clear switches so it'll be extra confused. Alright, so we have this plate fork situation. Problem is that, like, TKLs, these are like, more there's more rows, and then especially these Filco style ones, there's, like, a lot of space between num row and F row. So I can't even put it in that. Alright, my guess is that I probably have more linears than I do non-linears. So maybe I'll just go, like, two at a time. Maybe I should sort them out. Yo, what the hell? He's really tight or what? He's a Zaku? Long leg is cathode negative, typically goes to a different indicated bad. Okay, so put the long leg in the minus. Was that that's the key? Long leg in the minus. Oops, wait, opposite. Okay. Put the long leg in the plus. That's what you're saying. Short leg is cathode. Okay, so long leg plus. All right. That's the tactile. Can someone write that and then pin it? I guess I had two different PCBs lately. I did the opposite with indicators. I see. Ooh, one question I have. How many of these are 3-pin? Probably doesn't matter. I'll just snake them right here. Alright, this is really weird to use just because like that the connector is like so much bigger than normal. That one's super tight. Tactile, tactile. This one's linear. Oh, that's a tactile. Gotta be careful about this bottom row because we are doing 6.25. I need to check on that spacebar at some point. Linear, tactile, linear. How do I do this? For diodes, it's usually anode is long, cathode is short, or the line arrow and SMD stuff, but the PCB indicated pad is pretty much just either or depending on the designer. I see. Alright, so I at least have one tactile every 2 switches or so. Okay, I have way more tactiles than I thought. And clickies, I guess. Most use a square pad as an indicator pad for ground / cathode or just an indicator pad of direction, but going through my PCBs, I have a handful of instances of anode being there. Okay, so before I continue, I'm gonna go find Imsto. So Imsto has both center and off-center stem. In addition, I think it has both. Yeah, this is center caps lock. Okay, and I think this is important too because I might end up switching out. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna end up doing the SA Filco double shots. Actually, now that I think about it. Okay. All right, time to check. How are we doing on bent pins? Everything looks pretty solid, I think. But let's go through and be sure of it. That's bent. Okay, that's good. Alright, let's be diligent about this. I don't want to fuck up. Although it doesn't matter. I'm not going to use this board. Is anyone going to use this board? Greek Tech Sunset. Totally bent. Klexus, you came in a little bit late, so I think it's worthwhile to go over some news and notes with you. It was hot today. Gonna be working on commissions, upcoming commissions for Pooter, Tina, and my brother. Maybe also one for Randy. Randy, if you're still there, I think I'll have the SR1 answer sooner. But whatever happens, I can also still build that SR1 that you have. If it comes to that case, if you would want that. What else? I was thinking of streaming last night. But I ended just playing a bunch of Pokemon instead. I've been like super into Pokemon lately. I've been really obsessed. Scarlet and Violet. Matters what keycaps you put on, since some positions there might be loose or stretchy than others. Ooh. Good point. Good point. Well, I'm going to be putting on those SA double shots. The Filco ones. Alright, I think we are good. I think we're good to go. Ooh. Got lots of solder. All right. We finishing before 2:30 tonight? I think that's the question. I don't think we're gonna finish before 2. The question is 2:30. I guess I should also update the build command while this is heating up. Alright, ladybird, FR4 plate, U4TX switches, okay, should be up to date now. I think I might need a new O-ring. New O-rings, or just like new type of O-ring. Or a new type of washer. Alright. That is falling apart. Yeah. This O-ring washer combo might need a little work. It's always good for a little bit. It goes back to rattling, but at least it's not as bad as that one point where I never tried repairing it and I just stopped using it entirely. Gawk, welcome. Hey, what the hell? Did I just skip a whole row? I just skipped a whole ass row. Got a little too excited there. So V2 gave me this empty Filco multicam case. This is what we're about to go and do the build with. He mentioned there was a slight issue, which is why he gave it to me for free, which is that like there's a little bit of funniness in like how where it comes together. It's just like plastic, you know, plastic tabs, kind of type of case. When it comes together, it's like a little curved or something. I haven't really done a whole lot of inspection on it myself, but I guess we'll see. We'll see how it turns out. It's funny because this this board just kind of otherwise wouldn't have existed if not for the free case that I got that I can now repurpose, and the plate PCB combo from Nick Heller. Some more news notes. For anyone just tuning in, didn't hear it earlier. Tina and I have completed some 7-star raids in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. We did Quaquaval twice. What else we got here? Oh, I found that O-ring that I dropped for my HB60 the other night. What was it? Thursday night? I got it on Prussian Blue. I wanted to get in early because last time around I didn't get in early and then it got canceled. So we're not letting this happen again. Ooh, this one is a 3-pin. Would have been canceled either way. I know, but like, if it gets canceled again, I want to know that I tried what, I did what I could, Last time around I felt defeated. That it's just like, oh man, it's all of us morons who are trying to wait. I know, I get it, but still. That's how I feel. Like, I didn't even get a chance to support. I wish they wouldn't cancel GMK Lilies of the Valley. They changed it to something else, right? KKB or something? I'm not sure. Yeah, they went with Kikobo. I'm not sure that I personally liked it. I thought it was a little too magenta. But I mean, I guess if it wasn't magenta, then it would just be like another pink set. So I don't know. I guess I respected it, but I just didn't know if it was for me. Well, at least like Verdant Retro went through, didn't it? No cancellation on Verdant Retro. I would have preferred a baby pink. Yeah. Kind of like the pink in like the CRP. Is that what you're referring to? For the Sakura Japanese. Baby pink and beige, not a bad combo. Yeah. That's what I would have loved more than Lilies of the Valley magenta. I checked my hours on Pokemon. I think I'm at like 110, 120-ish. I'm kind of putting in work. I worked on my Oolong Franken switches, Studio stems, and the Oolong housings, and it feels kind of like still a long pole. I think that's because with the Oolong switches, like the bottom specifically, they raised the stem well bottom. So it's kind of more shallow than a normal bottom, not just the stem being like the original oolong stem being super long, but it was the bottom that was modified too or something. I ended up putting the oolongs in the cherry housings, which was in this guy right here, the Cloud9 MX. I've been loving this. I like it a lot. Sounds cool, feels good with the DCS on it. Jonies, welcome. Playing Monster Hunter off stream. Ooh. Nice. Okay, what is this, QWERTY row is going to be really hard because I don't have the biggest hands, and it's the third row from the top, same as like, you know, third row from the bottom that I'm doing right now, but this is like, is a handful, you know, but third row from the top, and then there's like just such a big extended space between F row and num row. Even more so than like more typical F rows, num row spaces that are in standard TKL builds. Just like the OEM F row num row spacing. That MX Cloud9 build is nice, yeah. I like it. I like it a lot. I am surprised. Stream it this week. That'd be chill. Super chill. Ooh, that was a good one. And that was a tough one too, just hand positioning wise. Let's get that clipped in. Another good one. Alright, and then I'm also gonna have to just check from the top, see that everything's good. Good and aligned. Oh, my hands are cramping. Start working on some Jaywick Black spring swaps. Slowly getting through my switches, my switch collection. Quick time check. It is 1:28 a.m. here. 1:28 a.m. in sunny San Francisco. All right, for those in the San Francisco Bay Area, if you guys remember, I think it was the scene in Happy Gilmore, or like the part in Happy Gilmore where they're doing the celebrity golf tournament, and then Happy Gilmore got paired up with Bob Barker. Apparently, that was, they claimed at the beginning of that whole sequence that was set in San Francisco. And I'm like, what part of San Francisco would that have been? That's what I kind of wonder. Like, would it just have been somewhere in the Bay Area? Or would that have actually been, like, near Ocean Beach? Not where it was filmed, because it probably, I don't know if that was filmed in San Francisco, but, like, where was that supposed to be set? I wonder that a lot. Was it a part that changed? I don't know. Well, the thing is that, like, I'm just, like, in my mind, like, what part of San Francisco, like, in my head, has space for, like, a whole golf course? Like, in my head, it would be, like, somewhere near San Francisco, but not in San Francisco. Kind of like in my head, it would be like the Niners play in Santa Clara, which is like an hour drive from San Francisco, but they're the San Francisco 49ers. I guess similar how I don't know if it's still like this, but the Detroit Pistons play in Auburn Hills, or did. I don't know if they still do. But in the movie, they said it was San Francisco. I don't know, maybe Presidio? I don't know. Alright, so I did all of the first pins on the Filco, and then all the pushes. I actually didn't check them though, so I still need to check them. Then I'm doing all the first pins here on this ladybird. Then I'm going to do the pushes here, and then we'll just like steamroll through all the second pins. I will say it is starting to get a little bit late, so I think we're only going to test one mount on this ladybird. And then I guess we can test the other mount at the start of next stream, which, as you guys might know, I've been doing Monday, Tuesday, Thursday streams but I think I'm gonna skip tomorrow and then come back on Wednesday. Had an issue with MacBook Pro M3 randomly restarting while idle. Watching stream took me a month to find issue. Corrupted Maxi Zones app. What is Maxi Zones? I don't know if I'm familiar with that. I'm still trying to find out what the issue is where my M4 Mac Mini, like base Mac Mini, hiccups after idle, where everything kind of just freezes and I get a beach ball for like a couple seconds every time like I stop doing anything and then come back. Anyone here? Okay, so Bitter Seeds has just left, but has anyone here like hooked up a computer to like a TV in their living room or something? Like how? If anyone here has done that, how do you control it? Like, do you guys use like a keyboard and mouse situation that's like wireless? Maxi Zones is a poor man's rectangle. I see. That's weird. Crazy that would be restarting streams. I have a Bluetooth remote. Is it just like a generic, like, or is it like some special? It's basically a wireless mouse. Oh. You can use your phone as a Bluetooth remote keyboard too? Oh. To like a Mac? Yeah, generic as fuck. AliExpress, I see. I have never tried that, but that's pretty interesting. Because there's a part of me that wonders, okay, if I ever try to upgrade this machine situation that I have, I get to wondering, okay, what would I do with this Mac Mini? I guess I could connect it to my TV in my living room. But I'm just wondering how I would actually control. And that's like, I think that's what, honestly, the hobby is missing. Is just like a TV, keyboard, mouse device. Like, I feel like the QK60 being, you know, like Bluetooth, it's like, I mean, that's one half of it. Let's get the mouse part. Because I've been using my TV as a third monitor for years. Oh, I just want like a, you know, connect to a TV. Like, I don't have to use like a stream box or anything. Like, I could just like, you know, use my TV or like my machine for everything, including just casual browsing from the sofa. Or in my case, I don't know if you guys know this, but this is my bedroom, which I've fully converted into a streaming studio slash workspace slash just my desk where I can play games. And then I sleep in my living room. I have a sofa, and then my bed is right next to my sofa. So anyways, I want something that like I could use for my sofa or my bed, keyboard and mouse. And how come no one has put one of these together? Or like one that I would use, like an HHKB, keyboard and mouse, Bluetooth. That's how it started for me, so I watch bootleg movies. Yeah, exactly. read my 55 inch, I can use 4 monitors in one. Well, we were just hearing Ricky got a new 65 inch 8K as a monitor. That's crazy. 42 inch as clipboard for tabs and such. There's a group buy a couple years ago for a board plus touchpad combo built into a TV tray-like situation. Oh. Yeah, I probably would have wanted that. Except, like, also HHKB. I mean, TKL, I guess, could be acceptable, just considering that there might not be anything else out there. I don't remember the name. But we gotta have more of those. That would be like unreal. HHKB mouse tray, TV tray. Okay, so real quick, so power this off for now. What's our time check? How long have I been streaming? 3.5 hours. It is 1:40 a.m. All right, quick check. Seems solid. Let's check out the filco. This is gonna be weird to look at, but like, cause there's like random box switches. Makes it hard to really tell if everything is like actually aligned. Plus everything's a different color, so it's just like really hard to look at. I have no idea if this is good, but I guess we can just assume it is. Doesn't look to be anything really crazy bad. Could also maybe look through the bottom, make sure everything, all the pins are maybe kind of aligned, I guess. Should look at the sides. Alright. I think this is good. What else we got on this one? You probably 3D print a tray to slot an HHKB in your trackball into. Oh. That's not a bad idea. It's not a terrible idea. I actually kind of like that idea. I need to learn how to 3D print though. Also, it'd be a very personal use thing. Because I have exactly 2 trackballs. Please tell me you're not soldering that. Oh god, Utoy, welcome back. Oh yeah, we made this decision like an hour ago. This also isn't the first time we've done this. You must be new or something. It'd be a crime if it was hot swap? Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, my back is feeling kind of funny. Ugh. I haven't been to the gym in like 2 weeks. I gotta go tomorrow. And starting next week, back to 2 streams a week, and so I'll have more time to go to the gym. Trackballs are endgame for doom scrolling through SockMed. What is SockMed? Oh, social media. I've never heard it written as SockMed. Let me need to carve a wooden piece of wood / Yang controller and S60 plate, good mounting points, and touchpad. So basically just build a new keyboard. Or design a new keyboard is what it sounds like. I think we're just going back. We're going in circles here. Yeah, someone just needs to make this keyboard. Make me a keyboard I could use in bed. Why is that? How is that not still a thing? Make me an HHKB and mouse so I could use it in bed. I just want to laze around. Oh, that's easier unless you have the tools. Doing custom, might as well do it right from the get-go. Yeah, you might as well do it for me. Right from the get-go. Yeah, it's really easy. Just do it. Is that a challenge? Look, if someone made it, I would use it. If someone made an HHKB with some kind of mouse situation, whether it be a trackball or a touchpad, whatever, a track point, Bluetooth, I could use in bed, I would use it. Do you want it with a wrist rest / trackball or touchpad? I haven't even gotten that far into thinking about it. I'm just thinking about using it. Like, it doesn't even have to sound good. It just has to mount and be usable. I think the big key is doesn't fall apart. Easier would be... It's kind of true, honestly. In which case, I probably shouldn't have sold my HHK or my QK60 to Lumika. I could have just glued it. Could just glued it into a wooden plank. By mount, you mean sturdy, well balanced, and perfect to sit on the lap while in bed, am I right? By mount, I mean literally just doesn't fall apart. And I think I say that because I'm talking about both the combo, excuse me, of a keyboard and mouse situation. That's what I mean. Alright. I just lost music in my ear. There we go, it's back. You want handles on the side as well? Sure. Why not? I mean, I guess, honestly, if I'm in bed, I guess I could just use any Bluetooth HHKB. This trackball that I got from Randy, and then, like, just some tray table. It probably doesn't even have to be glued. It's just got to be a tray table. I suppose that would work. It's just not an all-in-one unit. I'm trying to think of what Bluetooth HHKBs I still have. I know the Seisetto is one. The Seisetto. I would have had the KV2 if it didn't get set on fire all the time. What else? I guess Heavy Grail Goes to Christmas Future. Okay. As far as I know, this filco is done. Back to the ladybird. Alright, what you guys thinking on this one? Top mount or gummy O-ring? I'm only going to do one for tonight. We'll do the other one on Wednesday. That was more a question. You want top or sandwich mount? Top. Let's go with top. I guess top is... Would you consider top easier? Is top easier to design? Is top easier... Would you guys consider top easier to build? I don't know. Top way easier? There you go. Easy. Gotta be pour-on gasket with a leaf spring plate, of course. My brain just hurt thinking about incorporating that. know what's crazy? Last night, or I guess, or would you consider last night or this morning? I had a dream that I woke up late. What the hell kind of dream is that? I had a dream I woke up at 1 p.m. And then I was like, my day's shot now. Can't do anything anymore. This shit happens to me all the time. I wake up at 8 when I can wake up at like 10. Might as well go to sleep until tomorrow. And I woke up so confused. All panicked and shit. Yeah. I got the Sync A55 or Sync 55 or whatever. And I guess I only got one. I only got one PCB for it. Realizing I'm just like trying to think here. I got a few sets of tactile switches left to tune. Scratch. But I guess only like one more projected tactile build in my mind. Everything else is kind of just like linear rebuilds. Including this one is like the second. You do the second build in this in linear. Okay. Are we done? God damn. That was like too much, you know? You ever feel that way? Just like too much? Shit. Shit, I forgot V and M. Wow, I really did. Okay. Ladybird's good. Alright, it just occurred to me. I'm relegated for the Tex Filco. I have a Filco silver aluminum anodized case. I'm relegated to 6.25U on that one as well, now that I think about it. Because it requires the stock plate that has a very specific bend that is needed for the mounting of the board into that case. Is that important? I am not yet sure. Huh? Oh. Whoops. Right, I guess then this would be right win and menu. Oh shit, you guys can't see what I'm doing. I accidentally had, I was testing this Filco and I didn't have 625U. So I had to remap it. Adjust the layout, remap. Alright, we good. Oh. Okay. I guess I already have this kind of out, so might as well do this one. Oh, the LEDs. Shit. I'm not done. All right. Where did I put it? Okay, I think these can all go back in that box. Okay, so Klexus, you were saying long leg goes into the plus. Is that correct? Long leg is positive. Yep. Okay. Ooh. Then I need to cut the wires. I don't know if I need to do this one at a time. One at a time probably makes more sense. Oh shit, motherfucker. Okay, so I need to like solder this. God damn it. god. Okay, the question is, how do I make sure that this is actually aligned? Okay, I think it is now. I think that's good. So then I'll, oh shit. I'll solder this other one. Alright, so I guess before I cut it, let's just see if I did this right. Oh, nice. Okay, I'm guessing the other one, what is it, scroll lock? I don't know how to actually even activate the scroll lock LED in Mac OS. But the caps lock seems to be working, which is good. Should we just assume that it's correct? Because I soldered it in the same way. I guess another thing too, though, is that am I ever going to use the scroll lock key or LED? Probably not, so maybe none of this matters. Alright, now we're done soldering. Alright, so he included 3 screws in this giant bag. What else? I need like a little prying tool. Spudger, I suppose, would work. Do I have anything bigger than Spudger? I don't know if I do. I swear. Oh, here. Ah, this is the exact tool. Check this out. This is the tool that came with the Cooler Master Quickfire Rapid replacement top case. Is just a little prying tool. And the Filco is not that different. Alright, I can also kind of tell there's kind of quite a bit of damage in prying this. I don't know if this came from V2 or whoever this might have come from prior to V2. It's just kind of funny seeing it. Whoa. Some of the multicam got inside, I guess. A little confused by how this is meant to close. Is it just supposed to be like this? All right. I always thought this Filco multicam was pretty cool looking, but I never could justify getting it, and then now I have it for free years later when I don't use TKLs. The rainbow switches really helps with the camo look. Oh yeah. Oh yes. All right, I'm gonna be right back because I think there's some key set shuffling I wanted to do, and I gotta wash my hands. Okay. Custom 3, welcome. Oh. So I think this could be a good look on the camo. What do you guys think? Classic Norbauer giant bezels, especially giant bezels on the side. Shouts out to Jace for the trade. This came from the Pandora. Traded the Pandora for this Norba Touch and Class 60 empty Norba Touch case. Hell of a trade. You think it's a good trade? I don't know. I just kind of guessed that it was like even-ish, but what do you think? I mean, I guess there was a part of me that always just kind of wanted a Norba Touch, just because I wanted to like be out of that black plastic case. Oh my god, go in. Ah, is that the issue? There's like a little bit of a bind on the left side. I think that maybe that's the warping that V2 was referring to. Great trade. I think it was a great trade for him too, because he was always so curious and excuse me, intrigued by some of the Kubitschek boards. Oh boy, that side's really bad. Let's see how bad. So this is fine. I think it's this side. Also, there's kind of an unevenness on this too. That's actually fine on this side. I wonder if there's then just a sort of positioning, left-right positioning I need to kind of accommodate for. Because this is pretty bad right here on this left side. This is connected by some screws. Oh, that's interesting. It's just like not even all of them. Really just the caps lock and the tilde. It'd be so cool if all these switches have the same spring. I don't think that would help. Good over Anna, welcome by the way. Let's see. I think I guess we'll do all the keycaps first, I guess. But I want to pop it back open just to see if I could try to move the assembly a little bit this way, if there's any possibility of that. Oh, so that's a speed, huh? Three is a speed, and 8 is a cherry black. I think this looks kind of classy. It's not really white on black. It's a very, very dark brown, but it's basically white on black if you want to, call it what it is. But I think the Filco multicam came with those like UV printed white on black. Whoa. Meanwhile, I guess we gotta come up with what key set to put on the ladybird. Part of me is thinking one of those red ones. I think I still have like perestroika and like maroon available. It's kind of the feeling I'm getting. It's just kind of go back to that burgundy gold kind of look. I'm also debating trying to get it refinished. I'm still thinking about that. I don't know 100% that I love the color in person, but I think I also want to just go back and try to compare it to the Kiko Zero, and then eventually the Sync that the Sync 55 that I'm gonna be getting. Are you gonna bring that cursed Filco for next meetup? Maybe. Now that's amazing to have a Filco with stabilizers that like aren't so fussy. It's like, it's crazy. Because like you can do it, like you can with co-stars or even just plate mount cherry stabilizers, but like getting to that point that's the fussiness. All right. And while we're here, please record a reaction from unsuspected victims and make a compilation from it. We'll do this guy right now. Oh. So that's the issue. I mean, I have GMK bars, but this doesn't really work that well on these like topiary housings, the multi-stem. But I can go drum up my GMK bars. They're just right behind me. There's someone in here who was complaining about Blue Alert not having the alert row in base. Was that anyone who's in chat right now? Casual Tober Ranger, was that you? No. Someone else? Bring it up because there's kind of a story. Kind of a story behind this. Say that again, I spaced out. No worries. Someone in my chat here at some point, way back during the Blue Alert group buy, GMK Blue Alert group buy, the recent one, was complaining that the alert row wasn't included in base and that you had to buy a separate kit. I'm not sure if that was you or if that was someone else. That was not me. I see. I was just wondering. Okay, so there's a little story. Wasn't me, but it definitely would have been nice if the alert row was in base. Okay, let me go and grab this. There's a GMK bar right here. I think 625s are included. And I just haven't used them up to this point because no one really uses 625, I feel like. No one who's buying this uses 625. There we go. Alright, a little bit of not color match, but whatever. It's fine. Should be included though. Was Alert Row ever in base for GMK group buys? So that was the funny thing, is that like Diego Lightning Keyboards ran GMK Blue Alert. And he basically had the argument to anyone who complained about it, saying that like, look, the original group buys didn't have an alert. It was never really called Alert Row. It was just a row where you had the color as the keycap and like white as the legend. And people just started calling them alert rows because they ended up being like in the key sets for which there were group buys where it had the word alert in it, but still not as part of the base. So that was Diego's. It was always OG numbers row. Yeah, so that was Diego's argument, and it makes sense. It makes sense. But I just remember there were people who were like boycott the latest Blue Alert. That's not really why I'm bringing this up, but I'm just, it reminds me of this. So this is Imsto Irish. And I think the problem that a lot of people kind of realized out of this is that like Irish is not like the legend set. Irish is the color scheme. Like there's nothing Irish about what these sub-legends are. And so there are some people who are like kind of really nitpicky about that. Yeah. I don't know. This is a funny thing. Anyways, here's Norbitouch. Norbitouch now has Irish on it, and I wanted to put Irish on this specifically because 625 is where you get the specifically these win keys and the menu key that have something on them, and then also the interesting alt graph key as well. The 1.5 kit was included in this Imsto Irish, but it didn't have the interesting stuff. It was just like blank 1U and then no graph here. So I wanted to be able to show off, Irish on a board. I wasn't sure if it was going to look better on the camo, but I do think that this darker, it's not really white on black, but white on very dark brown does look pretty good on camo. What do you guys think? That's kind of why I wanted to port this over. And then I also had to put this GMK bar here because Imsto has like a little too much stuff going on to fit on these like topiary style, housings, EC housing. So, okay. Anyways, that's this. I don't know if you guys want type tests on all of this, but I mean, there's a lot to do here. So, we're not finishing by 2:30 because 2:30 is in 2 minutes. I wanna see if this is at all adjustable because yeah, the left side is a little gnarly here. Yeah, I like that pairing. Yeah, okay. Glad it's not just me. Okay, so real quick, what is multicam? Is multicam like a brand? Is this like a multicam like collab with Filco? Multiple camouflage stuff. Well, it says the word multicam on the back, and this was always, I believe, advertised as multicam, but I've never actually been sure what is multicam. Okay, so there really is not enough give for you to shift this to the right, and I'm not sure if that's a factor of the plate. Like the way that this FR4, custom FR4 plate was cut. I'm really not sure. So, yeah, opening this was kind of not useful. Multicam is one of the sophisticated universal camouflage patterns. A number of military forces are adopting the pattern for its high functionality per Diatek's product page. There you go. Appreciate that. Okay, so yeah, so we have an issue here where there's a lot of binding specifically with caps lock and tilde here. So functionally, this is really quite poor. It's funny though, because right here it's fine, but I think as soon as I'll start to push it down, it just becomes a real problem. Yeah, just pretty immediately there that binds. Tab is kind of, but shift is surprisingly all right. Now, this is largely unusable. Fortunately, use is not... the concept of use is not critical on this. Like, I'll run a type test, and, you know, I won't really need some of this stuff. So I guess that's fine, but... let me see exactly what V2's words were here. Because V2 told me about this quite a while back. Literally, he said, I don't remember how the multicam was, just couldn't use the SA caps on it, which is exactly what it is that I'm trying to do. And yeah, it's like basically impossible. I wonder though, if like I ran something else on it, like what if I just put, I don't know, this DCS here on these two, would it just start working? No, actually it doesn't. So yeah, there's some kind of weird warping issue with this, and I wonder if like, what if I just pull it out as hard as I could? No, it really kind of doesn't really work. Can I just kind of bend it out? Not really. Yeah, I get to wondering if you can massage this till it starts working. But I'll probably do that off stream just so it's not embarrassing if I end up breaking anything. Yeah? What do you guys think about that idea? I don't want to embarrass myself breaking this on stream. So we'll do it off stream. Breaking things is good content. For you, maybe. Alright. Let's do this. Alright, Filco, Filco Multicam, Ghoul TKL PCB and FR4 plate from Nick Heller and Chill. What are we doing? Monkey type. And assorted switches and Filco SA double shots, which are basically just their SA from DCS. Okay. Here we go. So you know what's funny about this is that like you mostly just hear the SA keycaps, but it's like there's like little like like chattering, like just like all of the other switch sounds are just like it's kind of like people whispering like whispering in the background, but you mostly just hear SA. I don't know if you guys agree, but that's my impression of this. Yeah, SA really takes over. Oh, I just realized there's also feet. I could raise the angle here. Oh, I don't know if I like that. Alright, there's that build. I guess it also probably doesn't really even matter if I get this to work or not, because again, it's just going to be a display board, honestly. It's just, its only function is to display this key set. And also, it looks cool. It's camo. Alright. Well, we got to build this ladybird now. I'm thinking gummy O-ring. It's gummy O-ring or it's top mount. I think I'm doing gummy O-ring just to take advantage of the fact that I did the like I did the stabilizers. But if anyone really, really does not want me to do gummy O-ring, just holler. Holler or forever hold your peace. I remember Starfire Penguin. I remember watching her stream at one point and she's just like, I'm so tired of doing these gummy O-ring mount boards. It's like everything is gummy O-ring mount. Like, that's crazy because it's like at that time I was not really doing gummy O-ring mounts that often, but I guess it shows up more frequently in non-HHKB boards. I don't know. Or at least in the ones that she was building. The of the times. I think about that a lot, actually. Ever since she said that, I think about that a lot. I'm just like, man, is gummy O-ring now overrated or overhated? I don't know. Not that like it matters, but I'm just like, is this being overdone? Alright, so we got some screws, some plate screws in here. I'm gonna need to put in that daughter board too, though. Alright. This is curious. Oh, okay. Oh, I was about to say, do we not have daughter board screws? I realize they're already screwed in. Much like everything else here. Oh, that's not what I want to take out. Oh, this is. Okay, these are very short. I'm not going to confuse these. 5-point top mount. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna be totally honest. I think pink as a keyboard color is really good. I'm not normally like a pink guy, but as a keyboard color, it looks really good. And I think it looks especially good when like, I don't know, it's like really sleek and sharp looking. I know that's the exact opposite of what Tina likes. Tina's really into round and big. I like sleek and sharp pink. You know, it's kind of like, it reminds me of like Majin Buu, the skinny one. So anyways, anytime I think about like, do I want to refinish this board? I feel like pink always comes to mind. Should I get it redone in pink? Oh, maybe I should test this. I want more pink ano. Yeah, but I'm guessing it's like not easy, right? Is that like a thing? Lack of ease on pink? Yeah, it's one of the most messed up colors from my experience. I see. Yeah, I mean, I tried getting my KMAC Happy HHKB refinished in pink or rose gold, which is, I don't know what you guys think, but I feel like rose gold is basically pink. I honestly don't know the difference between rose gold and pink. Anyways, I tried having it redone, and yeah, there were definitely some imperfections. And part of me is like, I can't really fault. Alright, I gotta say, this is a little weird. I feel like, I don't know the last time I've ever seen this, but tell me what you guys think. There are engravings for center bump-ons. I'm like, I don't know the last time I've ever seen that. I don't know if I want to put them on, honestly. What do you guys think? Is that going to introduce more of a thuddiness? Ever see that on a 60? Alright, I'm just going to not put it. That way it's like, I always have the option to put it later. Oh, I need to put some keycaps. Alright, I don't have any immediate plan here, but... Sandstorm's too bright, I feel like. I can barely say that on a TKL. Alright, let's do maroon. I found it. Oh, kind of a nice match with the switches. Quick time check, it's almost 3 a.m. Build took kind of long. Don't know if I anticipated that. Imagine it could be 2 a.m. if we didn't have daylight saving. Yeah, I know. It's very Cleveland Cavaliers coded. Alright. There it is. Ladybird, gummy O-ring, gasket, mounting, I guess, I don't know if that's what you call it. U4TX, half silence, and then GMK maroon. let's do this. No prediction. Let's go. What do you guys think? Too quiet, can barely hear it. It sounds pretty interesting to me, honestly, but I'm hearing it with my ears. Maybe it's just not being picked up super well for what it is. But it's an interesting. I think maybe, how do I put this? The sound corresponding to the feel makes sense. You guys aren't feeling what I'm feeling, so maybe it's that when you guys are hearing the sound, it doesn't sound good. But like for me, like it's an interesting thing where it's like it actually does make sense to me. So I don't know, just a thought there. All right, let's do a little music here. Okay, I like it. Although I get this feeling there might be a chance that the spacebar is just a little funky in some way. Let me take a look. I think if I recall correctly, there's a chance here I might be able to. Okay, I don't think there's anything wrong with the switch, so it might be the stabilizer. I could try to plug it, and maybe I'll do that off stream. Yeah. Yeah, I'll try doing that off stream. Okay. Let's do a quick print and then also, race and then raid. So let's see who's on. I'm not sure I see any keyboard streamers, but you guys will have to decide. Alright, still looking for some. Yeah, I haven't been doing scans lately. It's also kind of one of the reasons why I think I need to do fewer streams. So I can get more nights in where I can do some scans. Alright, we'll just do another keyboard print, I guess. Have I done the Type 60? Let's see. I don't think I have. Let's do this one. Okay. I'll get this print going, but let's just kick off the race. Is this working? Yes. Alright, I know it's late for y'all. It's late for me. Let's do a dark, adventurous. Old-timey computer show it is. Alrighty. Kill Combat, let us know which sticker you'd like to choose. Shinshan? Hey, alrighty, you got it. Okie doke. Real quick, before we do that, I did promise a little type test on this guy. So why not? Imsto Norbatuch. Let's go. I like it a lot better without the SA, because it mostly just sounded like SA before. Okay. Let's go raid. One second here. Okay. All the commands here, Discord, Wadogaki, merch, buy my merch. Raid 1, and raid if you're not subbed. Okay, I should be back on Wednesday. So thanks so much, and see you next time. Good night.